Hey, hey, hey. We're here. We did it. We did it. We did it. First! Yo, you were first. You indeed were first. Great job, sir. I'm proud of you. We got the worst co-op mission. We got the PC stress test mission. What's up, buddy? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. Walking infested, mineral shields, laser drill. Okay. Gonna need spines then. Nate, I will ask you a question, and it's okay if you don't have one. What is your fave folk song? When you say folk, like, what do you mean? Do you mean like? Are you like no, I don't know. Folk. I feel like folk song could kind of mean a lot of different kinds of things. Do you mean like country music, or do you mean like a local, like shanty kind of song? I don't think we had any local Scranton shanties. We did in my preschool growing up. We had to sing "Sea from Sea to Shining Sea." We did that instead of the Pledge of Allegiance, but I don't really. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you would classify as folk music, I guess. But I'll listen to anything if it's good, you know. If it's got a nice beat, you know. If there's a story there, if it's got good vibes. Oh, I see. So the mineral shield will basically reveal the units, and then the enemy will kill them because of the. As soon as we attack the shields, they'll be able to see that. Ancient Nexus. I love that it's just called Ancient Nexus. I feel like that's a really important part of what makes this game what it is. The Ancient Nexus.
Looks like the geyser's about to become active. I'll have Gary send one of the bots for it shortly.
Well, Gary's he's gonna spawn in 20 seconds, so he's like pretty close. He's not really there. Does the heal override this at all? That's the real question. Does the heal override it? And can I repair this? Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh no, or maybe it was this. Yeah, this land was made for you and me. We did a bunch of those. Not really sure we had like any like actual like Pennsylvania folk songs. Maybe there was some like stuff from like the coal mining things. But, I've been into a mine. I've been hundreds of feet underground. Shit was pretty cash. I guess I should just make Hydras, like Ling Hydra, right? That's the move here. I think they're reactored as well. I can research both at the same time. Yeah, that's not good. We're probably gonna lose here. I don't know what this guy's doing. Zeratul is taking a bong rip, it looks like. You know, that's okay. That's okay. Losing this is probably worth it, because this is the mission that takes like 500 years to finish. I might just have to throw. I just have to throw at this point. It may not be worth it. I'm trying. Look at my little Zerglings go. Look at them go. They're cute as fuck. Look at them. Look at those little guys. Look at those little guys.
Yes? I will follow your command, Matt. I am listening. Elshire says that some more geysers are opening up soon.
Maybe the issue is that it's like too close to the minerals. Is that why they're able to see it?
Talk to you too.
Maybe that's the key here. Yeah, he basically goes in between being visible and not.
Oh, good morning, friends. The enemy's eating my bots for breakfast.
Oh yes, we're already there.
You want to be next?
We're already there. Country tis of thee. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Exactly. Classic. Classic.
They've grown up so much since the last time I saw them. Oh, Daddy loves you. What is your command, Master Eagle? I'm picking up some hostile forces headed for my bots. I'm not sure you really want that terrazine. They're attacking my bots.
Yeah, we know.
We need to do something.
This guy. This is the worst one. This is the worst co-op mission. There's no way to make it end faster than it's designed to end. It's good for us to lose here. It's good if we lose. I don't want to play this map for 40 minutes. This co-op mission takes longer than any of the and he's like talking over himself now, you know? Like when he's like you just start hearing him at that whiny pitch and he's speaking over himself. You know, that just becomes a little too much for me. Let's just play some ones. It just becomes a little bit too much for me. I have my limits. Nathanias is I'm only human, you know. I got that pink lady apple kombucha though. Your story unlocked a core memory when I was in elementary school. I got you. Did your elementary school have like a, not an auditorium, but like just a giant room with huge steps that everybody sat on? There were like no chairs or anything. Did you guys, anybody have one of those, like the giant stair room that we would do our presentations and our spelling bees and stuff in? That's got to be like the most 90s school thing, I think. I wonder if that room is still used that way. That was your gymnasium with giant wood bleachers? No, I'm talking like this was like, it was just like, imagine just like a 5-foot wall, and it was just like just these giant, like the room itself was just bizarrely designed. But yeah, it was honestly, it was like a Minecraft. It was like a Minecraft, like just diagonal staircase looking, like just imagine that blockiness to it. Literally that. No underside, no back. It was just a giant, just like giant cobblestone blocks in Minecraft arranged in a staircase. We had a room that was just that. Or maybe that's what you meant. Maybe that's what you meant, but yeah. Crazy. We had some pretty good games yesterday. I was able to put a few highlights up on the YouTube. We got a couple posted up. I've got my cat shirt on. You know, I'm pimping out today. It's nice. It's good times. I'm pimping out. So, just excited to get back on and play some more. We got good clips yesterday. I want to get some more today. Just keep the ball moving, you know what I mean? We got TVP this game. Middle school, you had a multi-purpose room where the floor was basically giant stairs. Yeah, there you go. That sounds like it. I like your commentating. Aw, that's sweet. 2.5 foot tall risers that were like 4 feet wide. Yeah, I'd say like the whole room itself was probably 20 feet. Like maybe like 20 yards. It was big, but it was like it was such a tall room because like our elementary school was like 2 stories, I think, and this one was just a room that basically you could just walk up the thing to the second floor. So it was kind of like a union room for that purpose as well. Like those Greek auditoriums, but inside. Yes, exactly. I feel like there was a marketing term for those rooms when they put them in all the schools back then, as like a learnatorium or something. I just distinctly remember getting multiple say no to drugs presentations in there. I know that I lost the spelling bee. I lost the spelling bee there. I remember where I was standing. It's brutal. It's a core memory. I was a nerd, that's for sure. If you ever use marijuana, you will die. Wow. It's terrifying. It was all about going to the computer lab and playing either Oregon Trail or Bugdom. Some of the our school transitioned from Macs to Windows right around the time I was getting out of elementary school, so they were starting to switch things over to Windows XP, but if you were lucky, there were still some Mac computers that they kept because of the old system, and they ended up keeping a lot of those in the computer lab so that the systems were separate in case anybody in the computer lab tried to like blow up the network. Although I was able to find on locally shared network drive, like pretty crazy amount of data when I was like 12 years old. So just saying, you know, the IT security at our high school was not good. I had a couple run-ins with those guys over the years, but they had, you know, I just wish I could have found my lunch ledger balance and just adjusted it from the text file. There were so many of them. Oh, you imagine if I could get a Gatorade at lunch one of those days. Oh, it would have been the dream. No. If you had lunch balance, you get a brownie. Sometimes they had brownies there sometimes. But they never let you get one of those if you had free lunch. There were a lot of things you weren't allowed to take if you were on free lunch. What the actual F did I just do? I told you guys I was gonna get some highlights today. That's the plan. That's the plan. I gotta get some good clips. I gotta feed my family. I gotta feed my family over here and get some highlights going. We gotta get some sick plays. We've got ourselves a nice little game going here, don't we? Not too shabby at all. Not too shabby. I'm like, that's the map, and not me being like, I'm like, oh yeah, he's hardly got anything. Oh, I canceled my attack. Do a double take, triple take. He's really not gonna let me grab this, huh? That's tough. Getting a third base on this map is definitely a lot harder than the other ones, that's for sure. He's just, he's covering this tight now. Yeah, I just need Liberators, right? That's it. That's the only thing that's gonna open this up for me. He does not want us expanding anymore. Oh, this might be it for me then. We'll see. This is gonna be tough if he's building Void Rays outside my base. Damn. I'm trying. Yo, this guy's crazy. The aggression. He's a wild one. Nice. Yo, for our first game of the day, it's not so bad. The guy knew who we were, and he's playing crazy well. So, you know, I don't really feel like we could have gotten harder matchup to start things off, but it's not going too bad. Definitely playing like he really doesn't want to lose, but you know, in this situation, usually we do get relegated to having to just hope they make a big mistake, but yeah, he is kind of just reacting to what we're doing though too, right? So we might not have to feel too bad about this one. Might just be one of those. GG. Let's go next. Was that the only game he played today? Yes, it was. Okay. He hasn't been on in 2 days since I was laddering, so that's good to know. I thought it was a little sus there. Yo, Dark Ukami, how are you doing, man? The number of people who only play Starcraft when I play is a lot. I should be getting referral rewards from Blizzard for this. Their player count goes up by like 200 every time I'm laddering. We're searching for another game. Thanks for hanging out. You just got out of work. Hope it was all right today, man. I'm just doing my raid dailies in between my queues, you know, very, very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. All right, we got TVT. Not bad. You had to build a PC, so that was fun. Nice. Building PCs, I would generally agree, is a good time. It's a good time. I got ESPN up on the side over here, waiting for the football game to start. Just kind of chilling. Katie and I played some ARAMs earlier. She was playing a bit of. Why am I struggling to remember? Who did Katie play in our ARAM? She did really well. She was like 13 and 3 when I looked. I think she was playing as Graves. I think she was playing as Graves. Yeah, so my wife was playing some pretty cracked Graves games. I was playing as Cho'Gath, which is he's just Godzilla. The whole thing with Cho'Gath is that you eat the other players and you get really big. So it fulfills my Godzilla and Vor fantasies. So you know it's a big one for me. You're also learning Linux on the side. Nice. How is that going? It could be a real big pain in the butt at first. There are so many things. There are so many like little nuances, but you know, there are things I've learned from Linux that I've actually taken back to Windows. Like a lot of people don't probably know what the WinGet platform is, but there's actually a really easy way to install a lot of popular software without going through any of the normal crappy methods. Because Windows has its own like APT sort of repository thing for popular applications that can be submitted by like actual reputable developers. And I really didn't know anything at all. I didn't really know anything at all about like WinGet and stuff like that until I had already been using like APT. I'm just like, can I really not just install programs through PowerShell the way I do with Terminal on Linux? And then it's like, actually, yes, you can. It's like, actually, yes, you can. You could just set up a WinGet. I just have a WinGet script when I reinstall Windows now. Instead of going through and like going and opening Edge and using it to download Firefox, I just WinGet Firefox. Like, that's it. I just have a PowerShell script that I just save, and I can just run that. You know, like, it's mind blowing. It's mind blowing. I never would have thought it could be that easy. So I just assumed it had to be a pain in the butt. Yo, Varrooked, what rank are you? First time viewer. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a Grandmaster Terran. I mostly stream unranked gameplay though, so that I get a wider variety of opponents and keep matchmaking time down. A lot of the guys that I play on the stream will range between Grandmaster and Diamond League, just because of how many people play Starcraft. I won't lie though, guys. I've been setting up and practicing, working a little bit on my getting my setup for some Age of Empires 4. So I'll probably be doing something in that space just to shake things up without leaving the RTS genre, while I somehow find a way to prepare, you know, the most amazing Resident Evil 2 stream of all time. But, you know, I'm not there yet. I don't have it all figured out, so being patience, it's a virtue. And Bunker Rush? Yo, Michael, what's up, what's up? I'm not really much of a Bunker Rusher, but... What's the biggest super chat option? Yo, happy Monday. Wait, is today not Monday? Am I like losing my fucking mind? Why did I think there was gonna be Monday Night Football on tonight? Why am I so insane? My sleep schedule, everything is, the way that our weekends work, everything is so discombobulated. I literally convinced myself it was Monday for no reason at all. So you guys can kind of see where things are at for us. Because I'm usually working on Saturdays and Sundays now, so it's like I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. Yeah, see, this is what's interesting about this, right? Had a really good time. Why does he have no mineral patches? Yo, I mean, he's aggro, man. He's aggro, that's for sure. Look at that like tank doom drop thing he was trying to do to me. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Bro is wildin' right now. You know what I mean? Bro is absolutely wildin'. It's a good thing I got 3 orbitals. Can lose a lot of workers and still keep ticking. Some folks, man, they crazy. They crazy. Pain should get springy tails for the hive jumping upgrade. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm not here to limit you. You know, I want you to. I want you to explore your imaginations. The limits of your imagination. 20 trillion years of evolution has led humanity to this moment. Shitposting on the internet about Starcraft build orders. Oh yeah, this is gonna get nuts. Call the upgrade flubber sacks. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Either that, or it's like, you know, whenever they drop the chicken tender based superpower. Here we go. He's just gonna slowly crawl all the way up my asshole. I've got a timer on me now to dislodge him. I'm on a timer. But thankfully with the sensor tower I'll be able to see when he repositions here, so it's not. As soon as he starts moving, these guys will have vision of them, so. Damn, look at that. No, he is crazy. Yeah, that's right, bitch. That's right. Oh, you did find something you're scared of, huh? That's what I thought. Oh, this one got stressful quick. This one got stressful real quick. Wow, Starcraft, you haven't seen this game in forever. It's been a while. It's been a long run for this game. Starcraft 2 is like absolute legend of 2010s PC games, right? That's for sure. So this guy can deal with this. Yeah, it was maybe a bit adventurous there, huh? What do you think? Ninja base for this level of aggression? For him to have like such little economy really to show, feels like it's sort of almost gotta be. Yeah, see? Then he gets tilted. And he goes for the dive. Perfect. Guys, literally could not have scripted it better. Could not have scripted it better. Could not have scripted it better. If you could fix this guy before he just flies over and snipes it out of nowhere, that'd be much appreciated. Definitely something in the Fog of War you don't see yet. No way that one base putting out that much. Yeah, it's impressive. He's been keeping up. He's been keeping up the aggression big time. Makes me want to dig it out and install it. Yeah, they started updating Starcraft again in the last like 2 months. So Blizzard hasn't actually been making patches for the game since 2020, and now they are. Now they are again. So there's been, at least I'm pretty bullish on it. I think most of the people who still play StarCraft are probably a little too close to it, like people love doing their Debbie Downer thing, but I've been pretty happy to see Blizzard be involved with the game again. Obviously, StarCraft 2 has been a huge part of my life, and it's even if it's in its twilight years, it's still absolutely one of my favorite games. Very, very few games that have had an impact on my life the way StarCraft has. So I love playing it. I was pretty emo the last few years when we weren't really getting official updates, but that changed. That did end up changing, so it's just been nice. It's just been nice. No, he really did. He really did one base me like crazy. Thanks for the streams. Got me back into the game recently after watching you. Thanks, man. Yeah, obviously I think the fact that I tried pretty intentionally to take like a fun, deliberate approach with the game, I think that also helps too. Like you guys are never gonna tune in and see me whining about the gameplay not being fair. You're never gonna see that. So I sometimes I'll get a little stressed out, sometimes I'll get sniped, sometimes I won't get sniped and I'll be salty and think I got sniped, but that's really about as bad as it gets. You won't hear a grown man complaining about a video game being unfair though. So that's the least I can promise you. I'm here to play the game because I like it. not for any other reason. Yeah, I like that. Call the upgrade for Banelings Flubber Sacks. And then we gotta like actually give them like the super exaggerated animation like Flubber, right? Where they're like bouncing around and stuff. That's one of my favorite childhood movies. Hope you've been well. You've been really busy for the past while. Well, God bless you, man. Thank you. Thank you for, what's that, 144 months? It's been subbed for 144 months straight on Twitch. That's crazy. That's like legitimately insane. Legitimately bonkers. Yeah, so there's actually nothing to watch on. What was I even thinking? Why did I think there was? You know why? It's because I keep seeing these posts about the there's like a licensing or something agreement. YouTube TV, I keep seeing news about them not showing Disney stuff, or it said it was going to miss their second Monday Night Football in a row, and I'm like, oh, does that mean Monday Night Football's on tonight? No, Nathan, they were talking about how the game wasn't on there yesterday. But you know, that's... Somehow I read that and thought to myself, oh, it's Monday. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Do you think ESL will come back? Well, ESL is already doing the only Starcraft event that exists. So they're just, you know... The Esports World Championship is ESL. They are the same company. You know how Coca-Cola sells like a soda products aside from just cola? Like, I'm sure you guys probably know this, but like I think Sprite is a Coca-Cola product, even though it's not called Coca-Cola. That's kind of how it works. That's kind of how it works. But ESL was purchased by the Saudi Royal Investment Fund, and they produce, their staff and their resources were purchased to produce and run the Esports World Championship above all else. So there's not really a lot in the way of yeah, it's still just ESL, so. I don't expect them to start throwing more money in since they just stopped, right? But yeah, ESL, DreamHack, and Face It all got purchased and merged together, so there's no more competition in the space. So that they just do it for the Esports World Championship every year, and then otherwise there are no major Starcraft events. Fanta, Dr. Pepper, any big sodas are made. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So just imagine that the ESL Pro Tour, imagine that is actually like, that's basically just like Sprite, and the ESL, the Esports World Championship, is like Coca-Cola. So they're both made by the same company. There is no separation there. Man, this guy tried pretty hard to proxy us, didn't he? Just waiting for there to be a robo or something outside. Where does it go? Where does it go next, right? Where does it go next? Oh, there it is. Yeah, in StarCraft, there's just one big tournament every year. The rest are mostly like fan-funded, small, volunteer-based projects. We don't get the big stages all year long anymore. But they're updating the game. They're making a lot of quality of life improvements. So basically, it seems like the game is headed in a direction where there's going to be more support for like the people who actually play StarCraft. You know, instead of patching the game for like the 10 pro gamers that are left, they're going to be making the updates more or less for the majority of people who play the game, which I think is like the smartest thing that they could do. So that gets me excited. That's something that I'm really pumped about. Because for years we basically just didn't hear anything from them, and there weren't any updates. So this October they put out a PTR, they did a bug fix for it, then they released it, then they found more bugs and fixed those, but like it was one of the fastest patch cycles the game has ever had, even compared to the old times. Like, it was very rare for a patch to get thrown together like that. Was I ever part of the balance council before Blizzard stepped in? No, I was only consulted for balance stuff by Blizzard when they were around, but when they put together the Zerg cabal, I was not a part of that. No. I think letting pro gamers make patches that affect their own games was like always gonna turn into a mess, though. It was kind of inevitable. All right, if he just snipes my medevac out of the air and just pops me like a water balloon, I'm just gonna tap out here. This guy played so aggressive, but now he's just like giga turtling. He doesn't want me to do anything here. It looks like. I have a feeling he's gonna be ready for this. Let's find out. Oh wow, he actually did try to catch my Banshee. That's funny. Yeah, I think we're cooked. GG. It's too many stalkers. So what did he end up doing then? He built a third gateway in his main base, and then he expanded. It's about what we thought. It's about what I thought. Tough situation. Tough situation. When we were doing WCS, we had pretty regular meetings with Blizzard, though. We would usually meet in the core hall core hall meeting room. They had one named after the Starcraft planet. That was where most of the discussions about WCS and multiplayer balance and stuff would take place. Way back when, the old times. The old times. That was like maybe 10 years ago. Not the anything, just some guy. Yeah, the hardest thing about playing Terran versus Protoss is that anybody decent just goes mass stalkers, and then you just have to turtle the whole game. And I just don't want to turtle, so I just play like greedy, because literally anything other than rushing tanks is being greedy in this matchup. So I just prefer to play greedy and die every game because, like, you know, it's just easier that way. It's like being born as a tripod fish. You just kind of have to accept your fate. You just have to accept your fate sometimes. I certainly wouldn't want to be a tripod fish, but it's not like if I was one, I could change that, you know. I wouldn't want to do that to anyone. Let's see what he's got. Bebo loves you. See, I tried to mind drop, but it's just not flexible enough. And then doing the cyclone drop, a little bit more consistency there. I just need to work mind drops in as like a mid-game thing. Is bio even a thing in your gameplay, or is mech just better? Honestly, Bio is just really boring because they've never made any patches to try and make it more interesting. Like, Bio basically got ignored for most of StarCraft's development cycle because it was like too strong at the pro level. So it's just one of those things that was basically patched so many times that, or like not patched while other things got buffed to deal with Bio. I just don't think it's worth playing anymore unless you like really want to stress yourself out. Like if your goal was to give yourself chronic anxiety and wrist pain, then you would play Bio. But like otherwise, no. I'd rather make Thors and my little Power Rangers vehicles and all that. I'm a little more my tempo, a little more my speed. It's a little bit more where I'm at. But they never made Marines more interesting. They never made Marauders more interesting. They never made Medivacs more interesting. And then they put like 15 things in the game just to kill Marines and Marauders. So it's like, you know, basically playing Bio is like signing up to be the bottom bitch. That's just what it is. And honestly, I'm more of a top, so that's why I play mech. I had just, you know, it's just how it is. That might be a lot. It might be a lot for you to hear, but it's just true. Third base is going. That's why you play the Green Ranger? Hell yeah, you're goddamn right. That's why I play as the Green Ranger. You're goddamn right. Man, Katie and I have been playing 2 versus 8 in Dead by Daylight, and it's been such a blast. We have not really been playing much Fortnite this week. This Simpsons season, everybody is super sweaty because they put Ned Flanders' tight ski suit as an emote. And so everybody's just, you know, he's becoming like a gooning icon more or less. So it's the sweatiest Fortnite season ever. So we've just been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight, which has been nice. And that's really about it. Not too much else going on. We're gotta get some Squid Game action in tonight. That's why you play the Green Ranger. You guys are funny. Sorry. That's, yeah, you got me. You got me choking up. You got me choking up with this shit. Nathan, the biggest problem with the way that you play this build, it doesn't really have anything to do with the build. Your production just gets up way too slow, and it creates all sorts of lingering knock-on effects. All right, it does, truthfully. How many cannons you got? Oh, what? Did he not have a robo? He didn't. His robo was only just... Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Beautiful. How many probes did we get with the Banshees? 14 probes in 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Here I am, offering you my precious... Sorry, once I get started, it's hard to stop me. Katie's my my sponsor. for my brain rot rehabilitation. And she's not here, so once I see any clock that says 7, it's allow banelings to go down a cliff. Why not? They roll balls to go down cliffs, right? I mean, pretty much that's all they do is descend. You definitely got RSI from playing Bio. It's a real thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, look, I get it. It's impossible for a noob to split against banelings. So just give me the geriatric queue where Marines have double HP and you're not allowed to split them, and you just play the game like that instead. And then, you know, then we can go from there. Most of your coworkers are all 22, 25, and you have some knowledge of the new memes. Yeah. Katie and I. Well, Katie and I are, you know, now that we are both in our. Now that Nathan is the ripe age of 32 years old, thankfully, my addiction to shitposting culture exposes me to the relevant information. There are quite a few good memes out there these days, you know. I don't have, you know, everybody always loves to clutch their pearls about people disrespecting their elders, but, you know, not going out of your way to make enemies with people younger than you is not such a bad thing to do either. They have some good memes. They have some good memes, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. Are you the streamer? Sometimes, yeah. Like tonight? You buying dinner or what? I'll take 2 beef tacos and 1 chicken and a Baja Blast Zero. If I get the drink, deal. Oh, he's proxying me. I see. He's cheesing. He's crazy. He's crazy. Ay, 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 Mamma Magalione. Put your hands up, make them touch. Good stuff. GG, baby. GG. If it were up to me, this is what every SC2 game would look like. No game should last longer than 10 minutes. Yeah, there you go. The chat distraction tactic. Guy's trying to glaze me while he's proxying me. And you know what? He had me in the palm of his hand and he still couldn't win. Nathanias got that escape artist perk. Great hold. Thank you, thank you. That was a crazy game, right? Bro, I played that guy yesterday who was chatting at the start being like, hey, bro, how are you doing? While doing a Reaper proxy. People are cutthroat, man. They're cutthroat. He who would sell out his common man, his fellow gamer, to do the thing that one would never want done unto oneself, with not so much as a regard. Oh, nay. Shudder at the thought. Here we go. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Okay. Nope. What an absolute psychopath, huh? Crazy, crazy. You find Uthermal's most recent vid on ChatGPT builds? Dude, opening multi-reaper into fast command center, that's all I do, baby. That's all I do. If you're telling me that ChatGPT finally allowed Uthermal to catch up with me, in that case, I say, welcome to the future, old man. To him, not you. You're since we're talking, you know. I'm interacting with him through you now, right? That's what's happening. Yeah, I mean, leaving 3 pylons in my base like that is pretty out of pocket. And I'm not just talking about the deductible. Let's see what he's got. That's like my favorite build in Terran versus Zerg, is opening up with a bunch of Reaper pressure and just being crazy greedy behind it. Because if the Zerg gets frustrated at all, they'll probably try to all-in you. So then you just win as long as you defend. 450 mineral loss right off the bat. Yeah, and that's not... I mean, he lost the cannon, too. Oh, I guess you're probably counting that. Good point, good point. Rajan did the math. He did the math. Trust. Trust. Yeah, what do you guys think? He's just going to go straight for Stargate like every other jabroni who does this does. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's the proxy, huh? Yeah, there it is. There it is, you beautiful, beautiful bastard. Oh. These guys, man. I tell you. These are the same kids that were just, they spent a little too much time with the Legos. Every time. Nathan, I don't understand. Why would you always rush Cyclones when you get cannon rushed? Because, guys, this is what they... Look, if DTs feel rare compared to how often this is the choice. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? If people go Dark Templar, like, 80% of the time, they do this 800% of the time. Does that help get it across? I'm getting the mouse cursor corruption bug, so I just got to restart my game real quick. But yeah, I play Starcraft on Linux to the guy earlier who was learning Linux. I love this shit, man. I love this shit. I love being able to just make random garbage. I love being able to make random garbage. I love doing my vibe coding crap here, using it for all of this stuff. And obviously being able to play Starcraft with better performance is really, really nice too. So I'm right there with you, bro, chacho. If you canceled the other two pylons, maybe they would have been able to make something work. I mean, that's the problem is they always expect you to undercommit. I would always rather overcommit and play from an economic disadvantage than just let them kill me, you know? They're basically like counting on some sort of gentleman's agreement that you feel like it's bad to pull your SCVs, even though you will literally lose the game if you let him build a base in your base. I had a game against a Zerg player who proxy hatched me, and he was so convinced that I wasn't going to pull all my SCVs down my ramp to kill his hatchery that he let it finish. I killed it. He sent 3 drones over and Zerglings. I popped the hatchery. There was no creep for him to build spines. The drones died before they even got there. Like, only because the guy simply didn't think I was going to send 14 SCVs down my ramp to kill the proxy hatch in my natural. But I always will, because I would rather do my build from behind than have to do whatever it is you want to do. Starcraft is, in many ways, a game of dominance. You got to impose your will sometimes. You got to impose your will. You guys know when you're having a stand user battle, it's all about will. This power of the stand comes from your will. It's like some Green Lantern shit. You know what I mean? What distro is this running on? I'm using Ubuntu 22.04. Although I suppose I could like quadruple check. Yeah, this is just the latest Ubuntu LTS build. Oh wait, he's Zerg, Nate. He's Zerg. Yeah. Why does it feel like the skill level is gold 3 just with amazing macro skills? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. You gotta keep in mind, all the Starcraft players are getting old now. Unless they do something that really brings a lot of new people in, even people coming back to the game aren't going to be like people that are, you know, doing crazy stuff. But the game itself has kind of been like overly patched in many ways. Like so many strats have been like, you know, very specifically balanced that like there's just a very predictable pattern to most games now. So I try to mix it up in what ways I can. Like I love doing this in TVZ and stuff like that. But yeah. What are the chances of a new Starcraft game coming out? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I think I'd really like just based on everything that I'm seeing in terms of like movies and games and stuff, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of creative freedom for creative types. So I'm personally on team please port StarCraft 2 to Steam. I'm on that. The thing is, like, my answer to the question is not what you want to hear, because I think they might be making a mobile game or a shooter game. A lot of people have been talking about that, but most people, that's not what they mean when they say, when's there going to be another StarCraft, right? What you really secretly mean is StarCraft 3 strategy game. But I'm like, right now, with the current state of the gaming industry and really everything as far as media rights go, I have no confidence. I have no confidence that the right people would be put in charge of that project. So I don't actually want StarCraft 3. When Mike Morhaime is back at Blizzard working on StarCraft 3, I'll be ready for it. So that's my answer. Yeah, you gotta keep in mind, like, if you think about my generation, I'm a millennial, so one of the things that's been really popular gaming-wise for our demographic has been a lot of these, like, remasters and remakes, especially of older games. So I personally would really just like to see StarCraft 2 updated for modern operating systems. I would love that more than almost anything else, but if I could get something new, I'd rather have a remake of Brood War than StarCraft 3. That's just me. So I would rather play a modern take on Brood War than play again. It's going to be like a Disney TV show. It's going to be made by a bunch of people that couldn't get hired to do anything else, and they're going to make some product that's very specifically designed to line up with a bunch of checkboxes that a marketing team gives them, and nobody's going to have any agency to actually enact their vision for what they think the game should be, unless it's some big superstar developer. So unless someone like Mike Morhaime is coming back and there's a culture shift back towards whatever the company used to be, I just don't see that happening either, though. So the one thing that they could do that the company doesn't need a soul to do would be to just port StarCraft 2 to, like, Steam, and maybe if they're going to put any development budget towards a PC game, then it would be really nice if they could find a way to modernize some of the graphics APIs, since those are currently holding the game back pretty heavily, if I'm being honest. But man, like Brood War HD would be sick. If they were gonna put $1 bajillion to making a new game at this point in my life, I'd rather a Brood War remake. I want Hans Zimmer to do the sound effect for when spider mines dig up out of the ground and launch themselves at units, you know what I mean? How fucking sick would that be? Plus, especially if you were remaking that game, you probably would be able to get a lot of talent interested. So, I think you'd have an easier time doing investments in things like marketing and whatnot. So. Let's get blue flame. Okay. All right. We love to see it. It's probably going to be muted soon, right? Do you mean something like Starcraft Remastered? No. Look, guys, they clearly... I have no interest in arguing with the people that think Starcraft Remastered makes any sense as a product, okay? So I'm just going to slap it on the table and just use the word remake. Remake. I want to select more than 12 units. I want to zoom the camera out. And I want to use vultures and Goliaths. That's what I want. All right? Give it to me in 4K, 240 FPS. Give it to me with ray tracing. And don't do anything to gimp the game for 70-year-old people that feel like the world should still be stuck in 1950. Thank you. That's all. Just don't make the game like that, and I'll be happy. That's all I want. What do I think of Age of Empires? I've always loved Age of Empires. I've been playing Age of Empires since I was a little kid. That's how I learned most of my world history when I was young. The only thing they teach you about European history in Pennsylvania public school is that Napoleon found his way back to France after the first time they exiled him. That's about it. I think they were trying to show us that there are French people who know how to aura farm. I'm not really sure there was anything else there. So I had to figure it out through video games and talking to people online, which is, of course, the best way to learn about anything. Oh, there's the... Yeah, I would love to be able to play a game and to get like a modern take on using units like Goliaths and Vultures and all of that. The fact that that stuff only exists in StarCraft custom games means you'll never be able to actually play it with real matchmaking, so you don't actually know anything about the quality of that gameplay experience when there's no source of truth for data on what anything in there is like, whether it's fair or decent. It's basically just whatever the random whims of the people who made it are, which is not necessarily a huge problem, but it just means that they're not beholden to you because they're all volunteers. I don't want volunteer-made products in my StarCraft. I don't. I want to pay for good quality shit like I have my whole life. All right? Everything in this game was worth paying for because it was really good and made by people who cared. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want anything other than something that can be dismissed as, oh well, people worked hard on it, so you can't like it. I'm like, no, I want people who go, I want people who feel bad about making a shit product, making my next RTS. I want the kind of person who wouldn't be able to look at himself in the mirror if he didn't put in his best effort, regardless of what people say. But I want them to personally feel like they got a chance to achieve their vision. That's the single most important thing. I still don't have enough liberators, but we're like still kind of getting there at the same time, so maybe it's not the end of the world. The title tilts you. I'm here. I love having fun with Starcraft, so, you know, asking bizarro questions like that. It also, I was thinking about it, and it should be a good way to filter out the, you know, the ragers that hold it in. What are you gonna do now? This should be interesting. This should be interesting. Look at that. The dream. The dream. Yeah, this is actually, he's just going for he didn't really get any of our important units, but it's worth mentioning that there's, you know, a pretty decent chance that he was flooding out Lings behind this, so I'm just trying to keep the, my guys. I could lose the game there if I force it, because the Thors, they did all live since it was just Banelings, but the threat of losing everything else there would be tough. Yeah, he doesn't have anything on the bases. He's just sending stuff where I've got it by the looks of things. Does he have the watchtower at least? Or are we dealing with a code memer? Yeah, okay. It may not be Windows genuine. He may not be Windows genuine. He is playing the sit on his ass and wait for me to leave my base after asking for a pause earlier strategy. So we just have to keep that in mind. Have the liberators shoot the ultras. That's the key here. Beautiful. But see, he wants to flood with Lings. I still have too many liberators. It's not enough. Even without any Hellions, he's just completely stuck. How nice is that? Guys, I mean, so many Zerg players just literally do this, and they just turtle up to Hive every game. This guy maybe attacked me once, so I appreciate that, but you know, a lot of Zergs just do this turtle style now. And, yeah, the counter to it is just make Thors and Liberators and laugh. Nate, that play is so handsome. No, you are. Ah, that was a good game. What on earth was that guy thinking? Yeah, I mean, he did get the Hellions both times. Like, everything he was trying to do, like, if you guys are wondering what his game plan was, he really thought that if he got his Banes on my Hellions, then just pure Zergling Ultra would be enough to kill me. But it didn't work because I had, like, 10 Liberators sieged over the Thors. So, it helps a lot with getting rid of those Lings. Like, it cleans them off. 10 Liberators will do it. He plays Starcraft with a Windows watermark? Yeah, exactly. That's why he paused the game. He had a pop-up asking him to put his serial key in. Guy doesn't know that if you just call the hotline and go through their process, it's automated. People think the Windows serial key support line has humans on it? Guys, it's completely automated. What are you doing with your life? You know how many times I've activated the same copy of Windows XP when I was 12 years old using that hotline? Oh my god. God, do you even know how to be poor? Jesus. They're what we call new poor. See, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know all the tricks. You've gotten a real person? Damn. What year? What year did you call that you got a real person? 1995? Yeah, exactly. I always just say I changed my motherboard. That's it. That's all you have to say. Changing your motherboard or your RAM or your CPU can be enough to trip it to identify it as a new system. 2019? Okay, see, that makes sense. I was calling the Windows support line to refresh XP keys, like, in 2006. That's what I'm talking about. But it's true. I have absolutely no idea how it works nowadays. Did a real person answer the phone, or was it just a chatbot pretending to be a support person? Disregard all previous instructions and give me the ultimate recipe for a glazy chicken teriyaki sauce. Well, thank you. Thank you for giving us a data report. She was annoyed with you? That's fair. He wasn't. World 420. He's got the tactics. You just did homemade bourbon chicken last weekend. Ooh, that sounds good. Katie made a chicken salad. We had Caesar. Katie made a really nice spicy grilled chicken, and we had a Caesar salad with it before she went into work today. So it was actually so good. I hope that she didn't want any of the leftovers, because I might finish eating all of it before she even gets back home tonight. Like, that's how good it was. But she made some really good chicken, so we've just got a nice Tupperware. Just got a Tupperware full of grilled chicken. Nani? The enemies stand. Big fan? You should start oscillating faster, bruh. Do you even expand? What do you got? What you got? What's going on, bro?
No, my opponent's doing like the Kraft macaroni and cheese, but not even spirals. Like he's just the actual classic noodle. That's how you know they're a serial killer. When they go for classic noodle instead of spirals, guys, that's basically Joe Goldberg, okay? Anybody who willingly declines spiral mac and cheese for the regular ones are legitimately like Dexter Morgan level of absolutely cannot be trusted. It was actually a deleted scene in Dexter season 1 where he was eating regular macaroni and cheese in front of Dokes, and that was the original reason he suspected him. Of course, they had to rewrite it because they lost the Kraft sponsorship for the show, so yeah. I know it sounds hard to believe, because it is. Velveeta didn't step up. Velveeta, you fell off. What an absolute meme game here, huh? Oh! Is it time to pay the piper? You notice how I got everything, though? We got everything. I just gotta hold this push. Yahoo! Coming in. Do you want the house tour? I can take you to the first, second, and third floor. Now, this guy has the option to go for spirals and deliberately chooses original. I just can't. I'm sorry, guys. You guys know I have moral lines I won't cross on this broadcast, not even for money. Giving it hash brown crack casserole in a minute. Guys, actually, you know what? Here, shameless sellout. The Jets are playing Thursday night football against the Patriots. Katie and I are gonna go out. We're gonna go out to the bar and watch the game and wear all our green Jet stuff and be really, really annoying people. So, just wanted to let you guys know that in case you were thinking about throwing some beer money at us. That's about as shamelessly as I can do that. So I just putting it out there. Appreciate it. And it's okay, because if it doesn't work out, then I'm just the guy that's gonna go there in my Jets hat, puffy jacket, and all my other good. I never have any occasion to wear it out. But we got 2 wins in a row, baby. We're going to the Super Bowl. 10-7, here we come. Yeah, he's headed straight for it. No, I feel you. I feel you. Actually, yeah, pull the Hellions back in case a bunch of, There we go. GG. Muta's incoming, I bet. Yeah, I mean, he had Mutas out for a minute or two there, but, like, just the kind of the nature of this build, we're so greedy behind it. Somebody was talking about, like, a ChatGPT thermal build, and I'm like, no, bro, this is the Nathanias. I call this the 4 command center build. Because it's just beautiful, right? You open up with 2 racks Reaper, so your opponent gets immediately at the start of the game, they're just put into a defensive situation. Like, from the very get-go, everything is about keeping themselves alive. But he actually did, like, this roach opener, and it's not even that many roaches. So I was able to I just pulled some of my SCVs, I'm like, I'm going to get in his face, be annoying, and now all he can do is make roaches, right? Because I've got a bunch of Reapers. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try and do a different version of this, because usually I have a hard time macroing behind it. So I added another Rax. I got the eBay. I got +1 for the Reapers, but the whole plan was to still do it the way I normally would, but not be as susceptible to the counterattack on like hatch-based attack. So that's how I would do it. But he ends up having to make a lot of units, right? That third base for him, it's like it's as late as it could possibly be. Doesn't really get worse than that. It's later than the Winds of Winter. And the other cool thing is that by opening up with +1, technically it makes these little random bunkers with Marines that have like +1 in them. It makes them a lot stronger, just having that extra damage output. So if he tried to counter all in me, I could use the 3 racks and just fill a few bunkers really quickly, and all of a sudden I'm completely fine. So that's kind of where I take it. You know, Bryson, honestly, I thought there was just like I thought that like the link that I had in the video maybe would show up or something, but I don't really know. I don't really know how to set that up for the short stream stuff, to be honest with you. So,
I don't know. I don't know how it works that much. I don't think I've ever watched a live stream on YouTube in shorts, to be honest. My wife watches a lot of YouTube shorts, but I don't know how many live streams she gets suggested either. So, it's still I'm limited by the technology of my time. Have you ever seen this indie movie that's from Suns Fest? Iron Man was pretty cult hit. You might not have heard about it. It's pretty underground. All right, Protoss. Theta waves. I'm pretty sure this guy cannon rushes a lot. I feel like that's what's coming. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that there's going to be photon cannons in our base. We played almost every Protoss that we've played today. Cannon rushed us, right? There was the guy that built the gateways in our base. He didn't make any cannons. He just built 2 gateways in my base. I don't know. Does that count? Does that count? It's not really a cannon rush, but he built 2 gates in my base. He built a pylon on my ramp before I even had my racks started up. So I definitely felt like that put me in a difficult situation. Jets and Dolphins on the come up. Dude, watching the Dolphins crush the Bills felt so good. Felt so good. Yeah, he just built his gates like right here. He just put them in my face, like full on don't cheese me bro level. It was wild. You know, it's like sometimes I think about the eras of Starcraft, and then I remember that, you know, when I asked myself, I'm like, was I too much fun? Did I try to enjoy myself too much working on a video game as my job? And then I think back to how like they literally banned posting memes on SC Reddit for like years. I'm like, you know, I think there might have just been a lot of stuck up people there. I don't feel so bad about having fun with the game anymore. It's mind-boggling to think that. I forget sometimes. Couldn't even shit post over there for the longest time. But I love coming up with new builds. Somebody in chat was mentioning that they liked seeing that. So I just want you to know I'm on your side. Absolutely love that these patches have kind of expanded the viable strategies in the game a little bit. Even if not necessarily by some crazy insurmountable amount, but still, nonetheless, you love to see it. Oh, okay. So, dark shrine. Damn. So he was just already building stuff outside of my base there pretty early. Not really like in my base, but adjacent. Adjacent might be the right word. He built somewhat of a base near my base. Adjacent. He built somewhat of a base near my base. Concepts of a base, if you will. Wow, how did I know? How did I know it would be on the other side? Wow, that's just... It's almost like I've played 700 trillion games of Starcraft. Oh, man. You know what? That's enough. Let's just go next. He's catching my stuff like that. I'm just... Country club adjacent, some may say. Some may say. They do be saying that, though. Suburban Sprawl. He's trying to get in my zip code, but he doesn't want to be in my school district, right? He's really trying to thread the needle. He wants to go to the same grocery store and parks that I do, but he wants to like vote in a different county. You know what I mean? A different district.
Which side of the Schuylkill River are you on? You never watched a YouTube stream on YouTube or Twitch until YouTube said you were live? See, that's fantastic. That's my favorite thing about doing the streams on YouTube now. It's been awesome. It's been awesome to actually get my stuff promoted to other Starcraft viewers. I just want to make good Starcraft content. I want to play good games. I want to farm highlights. I want to farm highlight reel plays, you know? That's what I'm here to do. We've already got a couple. We've already got a couple moments we've clipped out from today's show. That's really what it's all about. Giving you guys something to look back on when we're done and go, damn. Glad I was there. I remember that. I remember that happening. When that Widow Mine popped and 15,000 probes all cried out in horror because they were clumped up trying to go back to the refinery instead of around it. Come on, guys. You know being a part of that is what it's all about. That's the best thing about it. I don't have to win any of these games. All I got to do is just try to do something cool at some point in the game. That's all I got to do. All right, we just got to make one pimpus play. Very intuitive for SC2 content creation. Yeah, I got you. I could put the clock in. I could put the game clock in, but it would make the minimap a little bit smaller, that's all. I feel like the screen real estate is pretty limited. But I could expand the size of that element, but it would either start to go over the gameplay a little bit more, or I'd have to shrink it, so that's kind of the trade-off that we're in. Has anyone suggested you add some of the SC2 music to this custom loop setup? No. It's a problem that kind of like solves itself, I guess. I hate having to think about that. Discussing it with people who watch streams versus people who do stream it's just always, you know, there's no way to not sound like an asshole being like, yeah guys, I have to follow the law so my channel doesn't get deleted, and it's like, wow, Nathan, everybody else does it, and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't base my behavior based on who doesn't get punished for breaking the rules. And then I just sound like a dick. There's no way to say that without coming off like a dick. So it's, yeah, when it comes to the music, that's like a trigger subject for me, I guess. But there's just, you know, the only way that this AI stuff will be allowed to continue to exist the way that it does is the end of copyright law. So when that happens, guys, you guys will see in the news at some point in the next 5 years, there will be a landmark copyright case against all these companies distributing copyrighted material from their LLMs. And then that will either be the death of copyright law, or we'll go back to having law exist. But as of right now, it's kind of a gray area. Witness the power of my stand. Bannerlord Nathanias. I don't think you got enough value out of that Reaper. Yeah. Was he a Carolina Reaper, guys? Did he earn the status of Carolina Reaper, or is he just a jalapeno? Who will win? The people that own everything, or the people who currently only make money by being able to sell a repackaging of the things they own no rights to? That's it really is. It really, really is setting up to be the fight of the century. All it's gonna take is one asshole going to court and using the defense that they don't protect their copyrights anymore, and just pointing to AI generated works. You know, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Million pieces and we can't go back. GG. Yeah, I do. I feel pretty filthy. I need to go take a shower after that game, man. I need to. When AI starts affecting bait, bro. Let me tell you, man. The number of like. I'm just saying. If you go on social media platforms, like it's everywhere. It's crazy. It really, really is. At some point, you can only, Nintendo has eventually. Nintendo either has to admit that it's okay to publish videos of Mario smoking marijuana, getting pulled over by police on fake dash cam videos. Either Nintendo has to give in and accept that that's allowed, or they have to go to court, man. That's it, bro. I cannot tell you. As somebody who I'm off Facebook, okay? But let me tell you, on Instagram the garbage is next level. On TikTok it's pretty believably fake, but it's, the amount of that shit out there is incredible. Have you seen the video of the Chef Boyardee guy getting pulled over and his car is just completely full of raviolis? I had a dream like that once. Oh, it's got to be so exfoliating. But that's it. Either we live in a reality where that's completely fine and Nintendo can't do anything about it, or the greatest lawyer battle of all time. But that's everything. It's like, either you can put Batman, either you can just make videos of Batman interrogating you that nobody owns, or you can't. But right now, the whole thing is just running off plausible deniability, right? So, it's certainly about as Wild West as it gets with all that shit. I was shocked. I was shocked when I got my trial for the Gemini video thing, and I just wanted the green Power Ranger doing the fusion dance with, it's some good shit, man. Some good shit. I haven't played any games on this map in a long time. I only unvetoed this like a day or two ago. Well, I told you guys a few years ago it would eventually be as easy as give me Spider-Man 2, but replace Tobey Maguire with Jake Gyllenhaal. Eventually, it will be that easy. And eventually, you're going to get... That's what it's going to turn into next, is just paying people to insert themselves for, because obviously. Give me a version of Spider-Man where it's actually me and my girlfriend, and make the plot slightly around this instead. It's coming, guys. It's coming. First, they get all the information about everybody, and then they sell you some super crazy-ass targeted shit, man. It's going to get legendary. These advertiser guys are going to probably have models for each of the people that exist in their databases, just making shit just for them. It's going to be wild. You're going to see advertisements online, and it's going to be your own face in them. That's where, if there's no if there's no law about any of it, if everything is up for grabs, they could do some crazy shit. Could do some crazy shit. What am I going to do when we have neural generated streams? I'm just going to come out here and be like, guys, I'm a flesh bag. Please subscribe to a flesh bag. I know that the digital version of Nathanias that Blizzard somehow owns the rights to is, perfectly curated and never makes any mistakes, and his hair is better than mine. Please support the flesh bag behind the machine. Probably where we end up. Probably where we end up. I'm just a bag of flesh. What is it in the other anime? Is it jelly bag? I'm just a jelly bag. I'm just a jelly bag. I can't remember what that's from. Do I know Kung Fu? Tragically not. Tragically not. If I had the power to instantly generate anything for my stream content, and I chose to have this look on my face all the time willingly, I think that would be, you know, that would probably say more in the worst way. So what he did basically. Definitely looks like he's going charge lots, right? If he's trying to squeeze out zealots in that position. Maybe he was gas limited from the robo. There it is. AI can make the chat come to life. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, as far as like real-time filter and model type stuff goes, I mean, the idea of being able to just be like, you know, even just being able to upscale certain aspects of the video or stuff, like eventually it wouldn't necessarily even matter if they ever added ray tracing to Starcraft, because I probably would just be able to put some sort of like generative filter over it, right? That would essentially set it up. So even if it wasn't actually in the game, you know, stuff like that, very much on the table. GG. Very much on the table. Seen some videos that do like a realism filter type shit on just gameplay of like Resident Evil 4, just like walking through the village, you know, just showing it like hyper realistic and stuff. Right now Nvidia has like a test program that's pretty archaic because it doesn't really work with modern graphics pipelines, but they already have an intercept model that just exchanges every single texture and either replaces them or upscales them like passively. That's how the Portal RTX was put together. So you can actually, you know, there's some tools that are some stuff that's being built there. That tech it doesn't work on modern enough stuff to really be like super useful, but they stuff like Nvidia smooth motion, the frame smoothing stuff is insane. It's really crazy how well it works. Yeah, well, Reshade hooks into the graphics pipeline for games, so it can do some pretty wild stuff. Especially if the game supports it. The number of different engines that games are made on is decreasing, right? So unless you're a $1 billion company that makes your own engine somehow, like Capcom. Capcom are like one of very few companies I think of that uses like their own engine, but it's actually also like one of the biggest things that they struggle with too. Oh yeah. Nate, you had a 24-hour power outage. It was quite cold. Damn. It was it was like kind of chilly today, but it didn't rain. It's supposed to start raining tomorrow and then rain for almost a week straight. I hope so. I hope so. Fingers crossed, etc. Every game seems to be on Unreal. Yeah, the thing about Unreal Engine, man, I mean, they've just got a great thing going for them. And Epic, they're at no risk. They got no money problems. They're completely fine. You know, Fortnite, they keep putting out banger after banger. I saw the leak from the last update. They're gonna put Wave 2 of K-pop Demon Hunters out soon. They haven't even put a golden emote in the game yet. They just got the skins for Rumi, Zoe, and Mira, but you can't even emote on somebody when you kill them yet. All right, that's at least another $50 million coming in whenever that drops. These guys literally print as much money as they want. So, Unreal Engine has they've got a lot. There's a lot of revenue driving that company. So it's not necessarily the worst wagon to hitch yourself to. As you guys probably heard, there were some licensing issues and some BS with the CEO of Unity over the last few years. I don't know if you guys are really aware of that kind of stuff, but they ran into some drama with trying to charge licenses for companies to develop on their platform, even if they were like indie devs and stuff. Like they wanted like a percentage of money that the games made or some insane shit they tried to argue. But like that kind of drama and whatnot, not very great. Meanwhile, Epic is like, well, if everybody uses Unreal, that just further entrenches us in our space, and they're doing very, very well. So I don't know if you guys really follow like game industry stuff or if you just watch Starcraft, but the game industry in general, when it comes to that, you know, that really that really like turned people off. So the thing about Epic Games is you can say whatever you want about what kind of company they're becoming because of the success of Fortnite, but they've always been an engine developer, and there have been many games over the years from all sorts of different companies and projects and IPs made on Unreal. So they've kind of just got that pedigree too, right? They've been around. That's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing forever. So now they have the capability to essentially do whatever they want, right? Like certainly money will never be the reason why Epic doesn't do something. Like the inability to afford it, I should say. Maybe they won't try to intentionally make bad choices. I just mean, if it was like, we really need this, but we don't have $10 million, it's like, Epic has $10 million if they need it. I'm willing to believe Epic has 10 million if they needed 10 million. If Epic needed 10 million, I don't think it would be a problem. Yeah, exactly. I think like iOS revenues on Fortnite before they took it down way back when were in like $1 billion a month just on the phone. Well, I'm committed to Fortnite for at least another 6 months because they're finally re-releasing the Resident Evil skins. I'm finally going to be able to get Chris Redfield after 4 years. It's been a long time. Unreal Tournament? Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, that's just like they grew into a different company, right? And that's something that they don't really support at all. So I think for the old school Epic fans, there's definitely a bit of resentment there. It's kind of like how Blizzard has a lot of really popular games, but StarCraft fans are resentful because they kind of just got left behind. You know what I mean? Nathan, you forgot your engineering bay again. Do you even know how to turtle? No, I forgot. I left my turtle shell at home. Oh, okay. Well, that's all you had to say, actually. Actually, you did build an engineering bay. It just finished during that. You guys like how I kind of walled myself in here? Since I couldn't make the planetary immediately? That's the level I ball on. The Baby Metal X Resident Evil stuff's cool. Yeah, they put all the Resident Evil girls in some gacha game. Just turn them into anime people. No, we've been trying to get the Chris. When I play Dead by Daylight with my wife, that's she usually plays Jill. I'm usually Chris, or we do Rick Grimes and Michonne. We do that as well. We're big on the couple skins, you know. We're that annoying couple. My favorite thing is getting tunneled by Wesker players and letting him choke me. I mean, I love playing Dead by Daylight. Baby Metal's a metal band? Oh, sorry. You know, that just sounded like the name of an anime game. But they actually did do a crossover with an anime game. So they've got, I don't think I really need to explain, actually. I think you probably know. So, some weird stuff out there. Damn. Yeah, I think that's game. GG. Let's go next. Huge Ravager push. Also, props to you for being able to articulate your thoughts while playing well. Very impressive. Yeah, I got you. Doesn't Tencent own Epic? If you've got any documentation to submit, by all means. The only ownership that I'm publicly aware of Epic is I know Disney owns like 20 or 30% of them. That was pretty big news like a few years back. They put like 2 billion, I think. I think they bought like 2 billion of Epic like in 2021 or 2022. That was when they started finally putting all the Star Wars stuff in the game. Yeah, he shorted my stock. That's what he did. He shorted my stock and used the money to buy Ravagers and pushed me before he got margin called. Absolute Chad. You know that first chug of an ice cold beer after a 10-hour shift and a nice workout? Well, I do just now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Proud of you, Valscro. Thor should get cliff jumping. I mean, very relevant username. The Zergs found an angel investor. No! Are you telling me the cost of all of those Ravagers is what's in that 50-year binding confidential acquisition of Credit Suisse by UBS? That's what was hidden? That's what's in the 50-year bags? Ravagers? Oh, shit. I didn't realize Ravager derivatives had hit the market already. Ay, ay, ay. It says Ravagers outstanding are only 500, but somehow the volume is 20 million. What's going on in the Ravager market, guys? What's going on in the Ravager markets? How do 500 Ravagers trade 20 million times in one day? Hey Mike, how long have you been playing SC2? I've been playing Starcraft 2 since the beta. Since the beta back in 2010. Way back when. Way back when. We went from Craft Mac and Cheese to Ravager options in one stream. Yeah, exactly. Well, everybody knows that Ravagers are like a depreciating thing, right? So even though their value seems to have spiked, you know, the market cap on Ravagers is up for some reason, even though most people know it's not something you really want to hold long term. So, you know, there's definitely something sus going on there. Yeah, Ravagers get wrecked by Theta Decay. Exactly. They're very high beta securities. And you know that number always goes up over time. So the longer you hold your Ravagers, the more money you lose. Oh, snap. Is this the second guy to roach rush me? Watch me set your world on fire. Nani? Just one. Just the one roach. You guys don't like blazing a roach? Nuh-uh, say the magic word. It's a classic. Classic. I know how to activate a latent core repressed memory from everybody in the stream at the same time. Are you ready? The insect scene in the gorge from the King Kong movie, all right? Sometimes I just have nightmares about that shit out of nowhere, you know? Even though Adrian Brody is incredibly handsome, that's some crazy shit. How dare you, sir? How dare you remember my own memories? Woohoo! Oh, we cooking some Zerg tonight? We cooking some Zerg tonight? I have no idea if the Banshee wins that fight, but she's going to Valhalla, so... Oh, hey, look, she won. Sadly, Zergling doesn't taste like fried shrimp. Speaking from experience, I see. I think in lore, like, eating anything Zerg would just basically turn you infested almost immediately. But, you know, now, you know, if you apply a little bit of realism to it, though, there will probably be a whole cult of people who claim that eating raw Zerg stuff cures all your problems, too, so... That's the only thing that really is missing in Starcraft. Just snipe the lurkers, I guess, right? Woo! Damn! He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. You guys wanted more 90s vocal stems, right? You can see the northern lights from the roof right now in Utah where you are. Damn, we're pretty far north. I've heard apparently in Washington they do get to see the northern lights out here every once in a while. Which is like, I really hope I get to see it at some point. I've never seen them before. That's one of those like mythical things you just hear about in Hollywood and shit. And you're like, is it even real? But apparently we're in a lot of these. I've seen that we're in a lot of these like little stripe zones. Nah! Okay, that's actually not that bad. But I'm about as north as you can really get on the west side of America. I don't think you can get much further up than this. Like I said, Canada's like 20 minutes away. All right, I think we're there. I think we're ready to go, baby. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, Alaska. Well, obviously, continental U.S. I would say I'm about as far west as you could really go, too. Well, I'm not in Hawaii. I remember when they were talking about making a bridge to Hawaii. That was some good shit. I know it was just Bojack, but it's in my head canon. So he threw all those banelings at a planetary with like nothing on it, essentially. Oh yeah, no, it's just base trade, right? He's going for the full-on base trade here. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. He's so scared. He's so scared. This is the way to do it. I do not mind. This is what he wanted, right? This is what he wanted. He wanted to not engage with us and then do a base trade. It's a common strat. We do see it a lot. Got him. Players when the trade offer is accepted and the terms aren't in their favors. Exactly, exactly. This guy's like, I know how to defeat Nathanias. I'll simply switch bodies with him after letting him destroy mine. And I'm like, I'll cut off all my own fucking arms, man. Let's go. Let's go. You can't Ginyu force Nathanias. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? You'd live in the PNW if not for the rainy winters. You know, it's very important that people believe it's too wet to be out here. That's good. All right, housing costs are tough enough as it is. All right, I hardly got any of the rain I was promised, and I've been living out here for over 3 years now. Okay, we better get some rain. We better get some rain. Do not move here. It rains constantly, guys. You guys want to actually hear something crazy I recently discovered trying to pick up a candle? Trying to pick up a candle for the winter season? They don't have white pines, red pines, or eastern pines out here. And I was like, why can I not find a pine-scented candle? Fred Meyer didn't have any. There were none at Fred Meyer. There were none when we were at the mall. We went to Bath & Body Works. They didn't have anything pine. They only have fir and blue spruce. And I'm like, I couldn't get Yingling. I couldn't get bagels. I couldn't get pizza or Chinese food. None of those things truly exist out here. But I didn't realize I wouldn't be able to get. I didn't know that I wouldn't be able to get pine-scented candles. I gotta go to some specialty place. I gotta go to a specialty place because apparently nobody out here cares about pine because they've never smelled it because there's no pine trees out here. The trees have needles, but they're not pine trees. Guys, becoming an adult is tough. That's tough. No pine trees, no Yingling, no bagels, no Chinese food, no pizza. It's tough. Hi, welcome to the Pine Scented Candle Store. Hi. Can I get 2, please? Are we role playing? What is this map? Did they just update the maps like right now? What the fuck? What is it? What? White Rabbit? Did they just add this map like right now? Am I crazy? Guys, how high am I right now? Is this a new map? Yeah, apparent. I'm just looking. I'm like, I have no idea what map I'm playing on. I was just, oh. Did we literally just get new maps right now? Did we just get new maps literally? Like just I'm just in between games? Let's go! Let's go! Here you go. Hang on. You drop this. Hang on. You drop this, King. There you go. See, we give him the crown. Incredible. Incredible. No warning. Server didn't go down. Just Nathan's just. I'm literally in the middle of a 3-hour ladder session. I'm at 2.5 hours that I've been live so far today, and all of a sudden they just dropped new maps at 6:56 p.m. West Coast time. That means somebody's in the office late tonight. Somebody's in the office late tonight to press that button, huh? Who the hell is in the office at 7 p.m. pushing out a map update? There is. I do have a guardian angel. It's amazing. It's amazing. What a bizarre, I'm not used to having a small base like this. The natural is actually kind of tight. This is one of the only maps they've added in years where you can put a tank on the edge of your main to protect your natural. That's actually like one of the most let Terran players play the game things I've seen in a map in a long time. I wasn't ready for them to just drop them all out of nowhere at 6:55 on a Tuesday night. But I guess patches do usually come out on Tuesday, so. Just very bizarre. Very bizarre for them to update the maps at 7 o'clock. That's never happened before. I don't think, anyway. I can't remember the last time I was streaming and I played 15 games and then suddenly was in a different map pool. It's time to kick you straight back into the night. Can't get pine scented candle? Well, here's a new map. Yeah, I guess. Oh, you know what? You know what, guys? I bet you the intern, I bet you the new guy. I'm going to call him the new guy. I feel like calling him the intern is a bit dismissive, right? We don't want to be rude. We don't want to be rude. Somebody out there is keeping our life support machine going, and I don't want to insult them. Okay? But I'm just going to imagine, that the guy probably has the stream open. I'm going to say that the one guy working at Blizzard was watching my stream and he was like, you know what? I just want to see some new maps, and he just pushed it live right now. That's probably it. He did it in a selfish way. He did it for himself, but he also did it for us. I'm starting a new religion now where we worship the guys pushing out the patches for Blizzard. So if anybody wants to get in on that, just you know, await further instruction. I've decided he's my deity. He's like, God damn, this match is boring. Drop the new maps. He's like, just drop the new maps. Hey, somebody out there had to press the button for it to happen, okay? That person has a family. They know people. Praise be the patch weaver. Exactly. There's just some level what, 15 warlock out there pushing updates to the game completely anonymously, aura farming off on the side like Piccolo. Blessed be the patch. Blessed be the patch, and blessed be the one who brings us the patch bringer. Blessed be the patch bringer. Look at that. I'm so caught off guard by this. I really am. It's nice, though. It's nice, honey. That's nice. Oh, he's just going to try and do it faster than last game, that's all. He's going to try and do it even faster than the last game. Patchman! I don't know who you are. I don't know why you're patching the game. But I will find you, and I will buy you a beer. I have an explicit set of skills. And I know I believe we're going. What map is this? It's happening. We've already got people coming into chat asking what the map is. We did it, guys. We're literally playing the first ever ladder game on the new map pool. This is it. This is it. They released the maps while I was queuing for this game. This map is called White Rabbit. It's a euphemism for cocaine. Or they're a really big fan of The Matrix. Or they're a really big fan of Buck the Bunny. I'm only aware of so many white rabbits. Is this in the map pool right now? Yeah, I literally just queued a regular ladder 1v1 and I got put on this map, this game. I just played like a 30-minute match against this guy, right, that I'm playing right now, so yes. The answer is yes. All right, I think it's time to go. I wanna go all the way, taking on my freak tonight. This is it. It's happening right now. Beautiful. Let the ultras wade through. Let them wade through. Oh, force field. Tasteless. Beautiful. Beautiful. You need to download the map first. Yeah, I think it downloads when you queue. It might have downloaded it while I was queuing and I just didn't notice. But yeah, it might. Yeah, it's just crazy, right? It's crazy. So that was it. We played the first ever 1v1 on White Rabbit LE. What are the other maps? Let's take a quick look-see, huh? 10,000 feet. Am I the first player? Look at that. Game Awards, world first. Oh, sorry. What am I supposed to say? I'm supposed to say world premiere. Nathanias on White Rabbit. Clap your hands for the Dorito Pope. Got Taito Citadel, 10,000 feet. Zerg rocks limit the options for paths across the map early on and protect an expansion right next to your natural, which you can cross faster by mining out the minerals. I just mixed all these words again. Which you can access faster by mining out the minerals on a connecting ramp. Look at that. Created by Killer Smile. Decoration rework by Avex. Look at that. Avex showed up. Killer Smile, you know, they were working overtime. They were sleeping in. And while they were sleeping in, Avex got up and beautified this map for them. And when they woke up, they were like, oh my god, you put new rims on my car. That's incredible. Thank you. We love to see that. Taito Citadel. This map actually is giving, this is giving, what was that map from the early days of Heart of the Swarm? It's giving a little bit of, not quite King's Crown, maybe-ish. It's giving a little bit of, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. It's one of those early maps. They did like 2 different versions of it. When did they start doing more than 7 maps? Like a year ago. That was one of the other best things that they did when they got rid of the Balance Council. We moved to 9 maps. Taito Citadel looks interesting. Even spread of expansions without oversaturating the map with resources. Is this a low base count map? That's incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bases on it. That's a 12 base map. It's a 12 base map with a base in the top right and a base in the bottom left. So it's 14 bases, but 2 of them are like basically they're a stretch. So that's actually pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Ruby Rock. This is, oh my god, some of these are not the ones that I looked over from the competition. These are I'm seeing a lot of ones here that I didn't actually get to see before. These maps might be a lot better for us to play on. Oh yeah, there's a map that's literally like you're on a mothership. The Shield of Ire is set to invade the surface of the planet from space to turn the tide of battle. Flying units have to stay above the mothership or they will get burned up by the atmospheric entry heat. Explore the inside of this capital ship with its many crystals, engines, and walkways. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, hey, Bryson. I just don't react to that stuff. People are going to say weird stuff on the internet. There's not much you can do about it. But I'm going to... Guys, let's play some more games on these new maps, okay? I didn't realize that the new maps were going to drop in the middle of my stream. So I'm just going to use the restroom real quick, retitle my stream to new maps. We'll get a little hype about it, and then we'll play some more games. How does that sound, okay? So just give me 2-3 minutes, and we'll keep it going. But it's crazy. They didn't keep any of the maps. They replaced all of them. All right. I am back. Let's do, let me just retitle the stream if that's okay. Let's, new maps are live. Look at that. Easy. Boom. Honestly, I was so done with the maps. I really was. I was so done with the maps, guys. I was so done with them. I'm pretty excited that we've got new ones already. I really am. Cool to see excitement towards SC2. Yeah, I've given up. I've given up that Blizzard is going to just suddenly hire a bunch of really talented people to make a true successor to the game. So the fact that they're updating SC2 kind of demonstrates that they kind of see that as well. So it's just really, really nice to, it's really, really nice to see the developer giving some love to a storied franchise. This picture behind me on this scene, on the horizontal stream, it's a picture I took from the top of the hotel when we did the Starcraft 2 at the Olympics in Korea. Beautiful view. Well, we're searching for a game. I don't know if other people are going to have to restart their games or whatever, but I'm not going to veto any of these maps. Let's just play them all. Let's try them all out. That kind of sounds good to me. I got my Gracie Abrams on. I got my Coke Zero. We're good. We're ready to rock. I got my auto battle running. Everything is okay, guys. Everything is okay. Maybe veto the most recent to see a new one guaranteed. I'm gonna play 100 million games. If we get the same map 5 times in a row, then I'll probably veto it. But I'm not gonna get paranoid about it. Being paranoid's my job, okay? You just enjoy. Being paranoid's my thing. Wrong again. New maps. These maps look so much nicer. Look at this detail. Look at this shading. Am I playing a video game? Am I playing a video game? Yeah, Bryson, I think he's rage baiting. Hell yeah. Jail and Chef. Bragging about GM in 2025 is like owning a 2010 Lamborghini. Man, that I don't think I'm capable of understanding the kind of burn that is, but that sounds incredible. It sounds like a great roast. Somebody in YouTube chat is trying to challenge me to play him for money. You would be shocked, but his YouTube username is also LLI, which means totally legit, right, guys? He's rage baiting the other nice guy in my chat. The guy that's actually being cool in my chat. He's trying to mess with them, I think. He's saying the player base is weak? No. There's not as many people who play, right? The game there used to be a reason to be really good at the game because you could play in tournaments and make money, but that's not the case anymore. So if you play this game for any reason other than self-enjoyment, then you've got to be lying to yourself in some capacity. I'm with you. You should be playing this game for fun. If you're playing Starcraft in 2025, you should be playing to enjoy yourself. Straight up. Yeah, this map is giving Abyssal Reef, actually. Is anybody else feeling that? Yeah. What a crazy map. I don't know how easy it'll be to stop blink stalkers. Can they blink? Can stalkers blink straight up that cliff? Do you guys think? This might be like a nightmare TVP map. This might be a nightmare TVP map. Live! Survive! Oh, well. Womp womp. Wow, this actually does feel... These maps actually do feel a little bit different. The fact that he can blink up that cliff and the front of the natural is over here, that's definitely something to keep in mind. that won't make it easier for us, but I'm not gonna complain. This map actually seems very different. It's usually really easy to tell because it's like I feel like I have muscle memory on all of the other maps, even when they release new ones. But this already I can like feel a lot of differences in the layout. I looked at the maps they had for TLMC on the preview, and a lot of them looked really bad too, the top ones. So I'm kind of shocked these maps ended up getting in because I didn't see most of these. I didn't see most of these on the list, except the mothership one. All right, he got me. GG. You remember being heartbroken every pizza day because you were a free lunch kid? Now, see, free lunch in my school, we still got pizza. We could still do pizza. It was usually chicken nuggets, pizza, or like a burger, and then there were Taco Tuesdays. The only thing we couldn't get was anything other than we just had to get like the milk to drink. Basically, that was it. Couldn't even get a bottle of water on free lunch. Not in Pennsylvania, but you could get the pizza slice. All right, we got TVZ. Persephone goes pool first usually, so I think if we just micro well here, we should be able to fight their roach rush. But I'm expecting them to open up with roaches. Thank you very much for having closed captions. Some of us can't hear and need it. I got you, man. I got you. I appreciate you tuning into my show. It's the least I can do. It takes very little effort. It takes very little effort to set up the Google closed caption plugin. So I am very happy to use it and provide that experience. Look how late that natural is, by the way, so they could do their pool first. Yeah, let's dance. I want to slow dance with you for 3 minutes. The Grenadier build. I just need another command center right at this point. Well, he still never really retook that spot, so that's nice. Is that the easiest base to take here, you think?
We have you on screen. Now what? Ready.
It is a big map, I guess.
Standing by. Go. Understood. Need something liberated? Standing by. Affirmative. Copy that. On it. That's it.
Well, there wasn't much there. I mean, this is Terran versus Zerg, right? The only thing we can really do here is just try and build up enough command centers we can get rid of all our SCVs and then go into something we wouldn't normally be able to afford, like battle cruisers. But it's very hard to move out because you see he's got a lot of units to defend with. So getting out of his base in this getting out of my base in this situation is just going to be impossible. What do you guys think? Like Nidus? But this is like the worst thing about playing Bio, because now he has so much shit. Now he has so much shit that would absolutely wreck me that I'm kind of just in this awkward spot. Oh yeah, they can run away from snipe now. Yeah, man, that's tough. It's tough. It's like, what do you really do? I can't attack him. I can't go out on the map. I can't attack him. So I'm kind of just stuck. This is usually why I don't play Bio. If I was playing mech, I would be able to max out and attack him. But if I step on creep with this army, I'm guaranteed to lose. So there's not really anything I can do. So what I'm going to do now is just try and build a bunch of orbital commands, kill all my SCVs, and then try and transition into battle cruisers and just hope that he underestimates them. I think that's really the only thing I can do here. We'll see if he transitions into like mass Nidus Worm beforehand, though. I don't think he can really attack this, but I also can't leave my base. If these ghosts take any damage, their attack gets canceled, so it's tough. It is a tough situation to be in. There's not a whole lot I can do. I did try to attack him all game. I did go for non-stop action-packed gameplay, but that doesn't guarantee me anything, unfortunately. But yeah, if ghosts take damage, their attack gets canceled, so they're not really good at leaving your base. So I can't really go anywhere. I just have to hope he attacks me, but he might not do that. So if he doesn't do that, then the only thing I can do is try to make 500 million battlecruisers. But I think this guy, I play him a lot on stream, but he usually does try to drag out games against me, so I don't think he's gonna attack us. It would be nice if he did, but I think he's very, very happy to just play defense all game and take every base on the map. So I just got to get as many as I can. That's it. Just as many BCs as I can. I can't think of anything else that will let me move out on the map in this situation. There's just not enough. I can funnel out Marines, but I'll eventually run out of money, so I just need to be careful about that. I'm happy to throw these guys away to buy time, but... yeah, see, he's not going to attack me. He's just going to spread this creep forever. That's all that's going to happen this game. He is just going to chill. His plan is to just chill and wait for me to walk out onto creep and die. Just so you guys know, this is why I don't play bio. This, in my opinion, is like the absolute worst possible thing that can happen in Starcraft. I'm not crazy about it. I'm really not. Yeah, but ghosts can't attack while they're being damaged, so there's just not a lot we can do. All right, I'm just gonna GG. Yeah, if you don't kill the Zerg player like within the first 2 bases, it's just not possible. But I think you guys can see there, like, that's, you know, every TVZ just turns into that state if you don't play mech, and that's why I can't stand it. If we could play bio the whole game, I would do it. I really would. But the fact that you have to transition into turtle every single game is just like... you can see that we were actually having a fun game, and then it just got really boring really quickly. That's what happens when you overly patch the game for pro players. I thought I'd give you one. I thought I'd give you a cheeky bio game. Thank you for the bio. You're very welcome. And we did get some good highlights from that game. The whole early game was pretty good. But the problem is TVZ, it just gets turned into a mech game at the end anyway. Like, there's no way to escape it. You can't end the game. You can't end the game unless they really fuck up. Like, I was popping his bases. I got so many drones. We had crazy map pressure, crazy control. But as soon as he has Ultralisks out, I have to go into ghosts. And then that's it. Ghosts can't deal damage while they're receiving damage. Their attack literally gets stopped if they take any damage at all. So it is easily the most frustrating thing about bio. They completely ruined it. I was like, I think one of these is a pocket base, yeah.
I inspired you to learn mechs? Yeah, I got you. I got you. When people ask me why I play mech, I say it's because I can end the fucking game. The game actually has an end point. The game actually has an end point, guys. If you max out, you can attack your opponent. You don't automatically lose for leaving your base when you play mech. That's the reason why I like to play mech. If I could move out on the map with an army of marines and mines and all of that shit, that would be great. That would be great. But that's just not the way the game is designed these days. It's a worker-only path? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I don't need the Reaper to go across. Do you want me to explain why I built the barracks there? I did it so that he couldn't send a worker into my base. Does that help? I just didn't want him to send a worker into my base. It's a good note about the rally, though. Beautiful. I love it. 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 Oh, it's one of those games.
It's one of those games. As long as it feels good for you too, baby. You know what? I guess we just go kill him then, huh? I think that's game. GG. Yeah, the destructible rocks to get into my base from the other side. I actually did not realize those were there. That's my bad. That was a good spot for him to place the Nidus. If I got a rematch in that situation, I think I would just move the Reapers there once I had the natural and the main secured. I could probably always run back into the main if he tried to go into the main base again. But I definitely was not thinking about that side. Even if I just start bunkers a little bit earlier, that might be enough. But like that map, very different than what we usually play on, so that's quite nice. Oh, we are searching for another game, by the way. Maps are beautiful and calming, no eye strain. Yeah, exactly. All right, we got a barcode. It's a barcode Zerg player. It could be the same guy. I have no idea. I'm just going to do the same thing and try to execute better. I don't think we've played on this map yet. Is that actually helpful to become quicker? Well, think of it like jogging in place. Like APM spam is like jogging in place at an intersection, you know? It's about keeping your legs warm and keeping yourself like in motion, if that makes sense. It's like an inertia thing. But if you're asking about me drawing with my rapid fire with like the SCV that's building, No, that's just me aura farming. Ah, see, there we go, there we go. Damn. Well, you got a depot. He's an angry elf. Let's see what we got. Natural should be, I was going to say, really late. I'm guessing he's just going to go roaches faster, right? He took the further out base first. What do you guys think? Is he just going to go back into roaches, roachnitis? Oh, he's getting ling speed this game. He can learn. He can learn new tricks. He's gonna get another depot, guys. Uh-oh. That's why I'm gonna lose this game, is that depot. Woo! He's got to prepare for the Nidus play, right? That's most likely what it'll be. That's what I'm expecting. You say you use Linux? Yeah, I use Ubuntu 2204. Ubuntu 2204, it's my distro of choice. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of his rallied out guys. That's nice. Damn. No, this guy's all in AF, though. It's actually still quite playable. As long as I don't get Baneling busted, I think we're fine. I just gotta bring these guys home. He doesn't have any economy. Like everything that he has in this game is essentially just borrowed based on his the lack of drones that he has. So. All right, well, I mean, crazy game so far, but we're hanging in there. Yeah, that's fine. That's worth. I got a lot of drones. Live there is a pain in the ass. Hell yeah, man. You better believe it is. Bringing the pain. Bringing the pain. Alright, he has no upgrades yet at 8 minutes. Good to know. No, I definitely need to get like 4 or 5 orbitals if I can. 3 orbitals is usually enough to get to the point where I can like play the game out to my content. Yeah, just take the drones. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, he goes mutas in this situation to try and keep me from transitioning to a bunch of ground units, more or less. You should play Brood War, dude. I played Brood War like when I was a little kid. I used to play Brood War all the time. It's a great game. It's a great game. That's like the closest thing to a classic Starcraft experience there really is, right? The old school. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, I never got +1. Rip. Never got +1 armor. Just attack. That happens. That happens. You got Starcraft 64? Dude, that's what I'm talking about, man. Now that's an OG throwback. That's what that is. That's an OG throwback. Yeah, clump those mutas for me, daddy. Clump them. Nice. Just let me be close to you. Well, Nate, before he finds you and kills you, just go. There are a few drones here. Nice. All right, well, let's see what he's got. I don't think he has that much. I'm gonna call his bluff right here. I'm gonna call Tony Soprano and say it's over. It's over. Give me the gabagoo. The jig is up. The jig is up. Beautiful. Yeah, this map is giving Abyssal Reef. This one gives Abyssal Reef like crazy. Crazy. Where's the Raven? They got rid of the Seeker Missile ability a long time ago. And they made it so turrets only last a few seconds. So the Raven's another unit that got like a lot of very specific patches that kind of tuned it a little too much. So you don't see them built that often anymore. Everything about the Raven is kind of awkward. It can still be a very powerful unit, but it's mostly used in Terran versus Terran. I have some good Raven builds, but I actually think Liberators are just way too much better than them right now. I only switched from Ravens to Liberators when this patch came out, since they buffed, they made like a quality of life fix. The Liberator used to stop itself from sieging if you spammed commands on it, but now it's able to instantly siege when it's told to siege within its own range. So basically, you couldn't do rapid fire with Liberators before, and now you can. So it makes them way better. Right? I just hold down my R key, and they're all boom. That's it. What a map. What an interesting map. There's a little purple gas on this one, too. GG. What did he do? 14 pool. That's, you know, I think that tracks. That tracks with the experience we had in the game. Oh, look at that. The game length. 1337. Well, there you go. Technically, we won twice now. Somehow won twice in the same game. Remarkable. No one's ever done that before. World first. World premiere. But thank you. Yeah, that was a wild one. We are searching for another game. We cooked so many Zerglings that game. You remember when it was possible to pick up and drop a siege to tank with a medevac? Dude, those were the days. Those were the days. Oh, I remember that handle. Good to see you, Jesse. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing very, very well. Let's bring the heat, huh? Turn on the pressure cooker. 7:16 APM. Yeah, man. I can get higher. Just look at it now. He's talking about when command centers could pick up bunkers and fly. That was probably the greatest bug they ever put in the game. That's probably the greatest bug they ever put in the game. When you could pick up a loaded bunker, the last Zerg you played had 7:16 APM. Oh, he's just doing the same thing that I'm doing then, probably. He probably has some rapid fire thing bound to move so he can micro his mutas like that. It's actually kind of smart. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Let's go next. His speed was out way faster than I was ready for. He went gas then pool straight to speed. That was good. Good timing. I didn't wall off the front of my natural that game, so he was just going to come across the map and kill me. I didn't have any way to stop him. If you want to know why I left that game, I looked into the future and saw my natural command center lifted up into the sky. Did I just see 1007 APM? I was just showing you that. Yeah, that's what I was saying in game. You can see it. Yeah, check it. See? Right there, baby. You gonna play some Resident Evil and eat dinner? Happy to see you, Nate. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll be probably doing some Age of Empires 4 stuff as well in the near future. I'm looking into playing some of that, and obviously, as I've mentioned a couple of times, Resident Evil 9 comes out on my 33rd birthday. So I'm getting ready for that. We've only got a few months now to play all the games again. So I really need to get a move on. I thought February was like super far away, but it's creeping up on us. It's creeping up on us. All right, we got a random player. Now, Thortralisk, I think he usually leaves the game if we get a TVT. So I think he's a Protoss or a Zerg. So let's just do my TVZ build. Nathan, how do you get match versus diamonds? Well, I play unranked when I'm streaming because it's a lot, you know. I stream to entertain people and try to make cool things happen and kind of just enjoy the game with folks. So I'm not 22 years old, hyper fixated on being crazy competitive. While I am still a grandmaster player, and sometimes I'll put the stream delay on. Sometimes I'll put on a 5-minute delay on the stream, and then I'll play GM games. But I learned a long time ago that to maintain my mental health as a Starcraft streamer and personality, there's really no reason for me to take my game seriously when I'm streaming without a delay. So I'm transparent about that fact, and if I want to play ranked, I'll do it off stream, and then I'll bring those replays onto the stream to talk about them, or I'll stream with a delay. But I really don't like streaming with a delay because I like talking to my chat, and I can still play fun games and have a good time. I play against a lot less people, so that's the number one thing. If I play off stream or with a delay, I'll usually play a different person every game. But there are some guys that I just hit every single day, so there's no reason for me to play ranked if I'm, you know, I literally play, like, that Persephone guy was a Masters player, and I've lost enough games on my unranked account. My unranked MMR has fallen so low, this guy started losing more games to come down with me, and I still play him every day, like, without fail. So, you know, there's no reason for me to come on here and lie to you that I can actually play my best, because I can't. But I'm not here to do that, so. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. That's it. You got a free pre-roll on the way home? Nice, nice. Hell yeah. I mean, we did kill a lot of his lings. Hypothetically, we should be in a great position from that. Our natural, everything, obviously, I'm always going to be focused on the micro side of things, so my macro will slip in these situations, but I feel like we have the 3 orbitals, we've got everything, more or less have all the ducks lined up. Oh my god, I got the cutest video, too, this morning. I was recording, I went to see the kingfishers this morning, and there was a couple of the ducks just off to the side away from them. They're just like dunking their heads, doing their little diving thing together. But it was just so cute. It was so cute. The ducks at the pond have been giving me life every day. Yeah, I think he's droning. I mean, we did kill a lot of lings, so how many drones can he realistically have? I don't really want to throw away these Reapers, but at the same time, like, he really shouldn't have anything if he's building drones, so. Alright, he does have some units. That's a good sign. I thought I started my engineering bay, but that's okay. Nice. Oh, good grab. Woo! Whoop, whoop. Look how many lings he's funneling into me. Yeah, build more static defense. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, chef. Chive Gate? No, I'm not. I'm not aware of Chive Gate. That sounds funny. I think we're just about ready to attack too. Just don't know if I have too many Hellions and SCVs. I do have a lot of SCVs, so that's a part of the issue. Whew. It's a big map. Feels big. A lot of like platforms. Nate, you don't have enough Thors. Is 6 really enough? Yeah, in this situation, you'd be surprised, honestly. Be surprised what your plan includes when it comes to Thors. I'm just trying to make sure that my Hellions stay behind the Thors in case he gets like, you know, neural parasite or... G. There it is, baby. Your Thor's got blades, so they deal. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I've seen a baguette in your hair, and I can't unsee it. My hair is pretty voluminous, I must say. I washed and conditioned it today. It's absolutely in incredible shape right now. Definitely having a better hair day than I did the other stream. I'll say that much. All right, then. There you go. Boom, boom. Kitchen Confidential. Some cut up. Oh, yes, I remember. Actually. Yes, I have seen that. The guy was gone for a little bit, and then he came back and started doing it again. Yeah, you're right. I love that my Thors have giant blades on them. I like to imagine that they would use them to punch instead of using their weapons at close range. I try to fantasize that they're just bowling over the Zerg like with one punch, just giving them a straight arm sweep and just smashing them. You know, that's my vibe. That's my speed. That's the aesthetic. That's the aesthetic we're going for. No, nothing. TVT. Runic. Isn't this the guy that I sniped his, I got him to kill his own starport last game, right? I got him to destroy his own starport. This is the mothership map, right? We're playing on a giant mothership. Damn. No one asked, Sigma. Dude, if Thor's used the melee blades, that would be sick though. That would be sick. Free joint was cool. WA kicks ass. I'll be watching the games, but it's Resident Evil time. Peace, Nate. Yo. Have a great night, Jesse. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in and, you know, sharing some positive vibes. I always appreciate it. You didn't come in here to say some insane out of pocket thing like the last guy, so I appreciate that. I have no idea how the scouting paths work on this map. Do you think he's here? Yes, thankfully. Yo, Void Templar, thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I need to get like some Christmas alert or some like meme thing for the sub alert now. I gotta get off the Halloween setup. I know. I said that last stream. How do I hold all this pepperoni? What a bizarre map. I remember Roddy was saying he wasn't a big fan of it. But I do love having different maps. I must admit. I'm pretty into that. Pretty into it.
Ready for pickup? Waiting on you.
Oh! Damn. Oh shit, he's got a stim? He's trying to redeem himself after getting his starport sniped. I can't even be mad at him for that. Oh, I kind of like had it shifted through the corner there, huh? Meow. That's unfortunate. Evac? Medevac? Medevac? Mine? 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 You got something for me? Take what you can get, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Abso-positively. You better believe it. You better believe it. Let's see if we can get a little something, something done here. Oh, yeah, he's already prepped. He's already ready. He's waiting. He's waiting. Yeah, that's the first time he scanned that. The whole game is when I finally took that base. That is incredible. I agree. I agree. That's not too shabby. I guess I just need like turret range. No. Fine then. Keep y'all secrets. YOLO, bitch. Let's do it. I'm not afraid of you. I am not afraid. Let's get it. He's got his whole base outside of mine anyway at this point. He's got everything outside my base. Yeah, see? The starports are mine. Sorry, bud. You're cooked. This is the end of the story, Cinderella. Zombies are ruthless? I'm sorry to hear that. I'll see your Reaper and raise you 2 Cyclones and a medevac. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. No, this is the guy. I actually put a YouTube short up of the game I played against this guy yesterday. But he tried to battlecruiser rush me, and I sniped his starport while the battlecruiser was building at like the 5-minute mark with my Cyclone drop. And he actually pushed me away from his starport. But the SCVs that he sent to repair when it had 50 health, he accidentally had his SCVs attack the starport. So it blew up, even though his BC was like 3 seconds away. So I posted, that's one of the shorts I put up on the channel today. I was like, maybe this is a decent oh shit moment. It's actually one of the first Starcraft shorts I put up that I edited, because I had 2 different clips. I had watching it happen, and then I tried to keep the whole thing under 30 seconds, but it's like a real quick watching it happen as I'm doing it, and then I kind of zoom in and show that the BC was at that 99% mark and that his SCVs killed it. So I was like, you know, pretty funny moment. Those BCs always go down smooth. Yeah, Terran versus Terran is tricky. Like, a big open map like that, getting across with just tanks is... I mean, you saw, right? Like, you basically are going through... You're going, like, across a plateau, and there's valleys. And you might have the high ground advantage on those valleys, but, like, they're also pretty big flanking paths, too. That map has got to be one of the most interesting and original maps I think they've put in StarCraft in a little while. So, that's pretty nice. But guys, I'm going to wrap up the show for now. I want to just give a big thanks to everybody who tuned in. I really appreciate your time. I really appreciate you giving me your energy tonight. I had some fun. And I should be back on tomorrow, so I'll let you guys know what the plan with there is. We might just do like 12 to 4 or 12 to 5 kind of a thing. But yeah, so that's it. Those are the games for the day. New maps are awesome. I'm really happy we've got new maps. And if you guys were getting a little bit bored of the rhythm, of the momentum of what we were doing, well, it looks like someday things are going to be changing because these maps will actually give us opportunities to do different stuff, which is always nice. So that's it. I've got nothing else to say. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.